Ladies and gentlemen, all around the world, we are back again for the AIXR Awards, but this time it's called the 8th International AIXR Awards. Did I get it right?
You got it right.
As I hit my mic. Thank you very much. My name is Mookie Colhan. I am a Chief Innovation Officer and an Executive XR Producer of Mookie International, also the Innovation Lead for the IBC Accelerators Media Innovation Program, based here in London, but we're very international and all around the world. We have a very special table. As you can see, this is a little bit of different setup than it was last year. We decided to go a bit more video podcast. What's it called now? Roundtable podcasty. So we want to do this a little bit different this year and kind of like repurpose the content, give you this live stream now, give you a little lowdown of what's happening in the industry, a little state of the world, and also last but not least, UploadVR, who we've partnered with this year.
For the showcase, during this segment here as well. Partners with us this year. So.
My note says UploadVR Showcase Winter 2024.
That's it.
Just
Beck will be very happy.
Gucci, yeah, exactly. So without further ado, let's introduce our guest here. Frank, I'm making contact with you first, and I'm going to use an Italian gesture for the purposes of pronouncing his name correctly. Frank Fiorani.
Thank you very much.
CEO of ARUVR.
Correct.
Okay. Daniel Coriani, CEO, event director, and overlord, I wrote. But I think you're an overlord. I think we'll stick with that. And Asha Easton. Asha Easton, my close personal showbiz friend from Innovate UK, Immersive Technology Network Lead. Round of applause. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
So, tell us a little bit about you in under 30 seconds. We have a timer on and go.
My background primarily it's a B2B. So I'm the CEO and founder of ARUVR, which is an enterprise no-code, low-code software to content creation and content consumptions at scale in an enterprise.
Great. I like how you looked right down the lens of the audience.
Well, the audience is on there.
Great. Yeah, you don't need to talk to me, the host. We could just talk like Asha Easton, the legend that is. But please, for those unfortunate people who haven't met you, please tell us. Please introduce yourself, my friend.
Thank you, Mookie. Hi, everyone. So I'm Asha Easton, and my day job is in the public sector. I work running the Innovate UK Immersive Tech Network, which is the UK government national cross-sector network for immersive technology innovators in the UK. And we work basically to help grow the industry in the United Kingdom and help UK companies to grow and scale, connecting industry and academia and the government. And on the side, I also co-founded something called the XR Diversity Initiative.
Yes.
We upskill people from underrepresented backgrounds with immersive tech skills.
So Daniel, do you mind, for those of you that don't know you, please introduce yourself.
Well, you know what? It's so interesting.
As a person, as a human.
Sitting here on this side of the table this year.
Yeah.
And usually I'm behind the camera with the team, taking a look at all of this stuff, but we decided for me to jump in.
Doing this to me.
Yeah, like, hurry up, we've got to go.
Lasso.
But no, for those of you that don't know me, I'm Daniel Coriani. I'm the Chief Executive.
No, you didn't say it right.
Did I not?
No, I said Colline.
At AIXR. I'm one of the original co-founders of the awards. I have the privilege to be the event director, so I get to oversee a lot of the stuff that comes in throughout the years for the last 8 years now. So it's hopefully I can add some insight into where it's happened, because it's been a lot of stuff since 2017.
It has. So your award show's been going 8 years. This is the 8th International Awards. I mean, tell us first, because we do want to get into some of the big changes that have happened in the industry and what our opinions are now as thought leadership around the table. But tell us a little bit about what's different about the awards this year in its 8th year. Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. Well, I think everyone around the table knows that it's XR now, right? Not just VR. One of the big discussions always between our team was, when do we make this shift to include augmented reality, mixed reality, all these other areas of things,
every year,
spatial compute, everything. And it was kind of made this decision, okay, well, we feel that augmented reality is strong enough now that we can start to incorporate it into the awards. And we took a lot of consultation actually at the start of the year with many, many different communities to understand how do we integrate augmented reality successfully into the awards.
And you've got some new awards as well, too. I knew we were talking about inclusion, so start with that one.
Industry's changing all the time, right? But the one thing that I'm really proud of, and I think we get lots of feedback each year, is that there are creators and people making amazing content who are all across the world. But some of them don't have the opportunity to actually share what they're doing with the rest of the world, simply because of the resources or where they're born or their gender or all of these different things. So this year we actually put together an initiative to be able to support those people, identify those people. We partner with lots of different communities. So it's actually allowing these people to nominate for the awards, to attend the awards for free.
Nice.
All of these things here. And in addition to this, in future years, we'll be ramping up this program with even more exciting updates.
Okay, well, any other new awards? Any other
Yes.
big teasers for the awards show?
Yeah, this year we have
Ink us in, since this is the opening show.
XR tool and utility.
Okay.
Is a new one. Lots of things are used to make VR or used to shape things. And then the second one is a brand new one, which is I'm most
Is this
excited.
drum roll?
Drum roll. Which is the Obsidian Award. The Obsidian Award is our Open Innovation Award. It has no rules. So it's made literally for those people who are the rule breakers in their space. And basically we said to people, look, if you think you've done something that's innovation worthy and has pushed real boundaries, nominate for the award and prove yourself.
Right.
Right? There's no specific criteria here. This is up to you to prove yourself to this.
We want to, I think like having awards like this, you know, that do carry gravitas and prestige and, you know, very, you know, having awards like this give recognition to folks that have worked so hard. Really, we want to stress that these awards are to honor all the creators out there and developers and, you know, people that are curious enough to have an idea and make something happen. So we applaud all of you. State of the industry address is what we're calling this section. And I want to talk about some of the changes that we've seen in the last year, the last 2 years, that are not just, you know, things we're seeing in an article or a blog or hearing on a podcast or something. It's like things that we actually have seen make that change, and or even that's a person. Or Frank, what's kind of catching your eye right now?
Well, you know, as I said, my background is the enterprise, so I can talk about the enterprise kind of market. It's been a very interesting couple of years, I have to say. Overall, we need to acknowledge that XR is growing, but not exponentially. I mean, we know that there are some difficulties, you know, to making big, to deploy these at scale, and so on and so forth. Because from a technology point of view, both the software and hardware, the steps that we have done in the past couple of years has been amazing.
Yeah.
New devices, new hardware, new tech like AI, and so on and so forth, and whatever. But the deployment still is not there. The adoption in an enterprise market is not there yet.
What do you think is stopping it from growing?
Oh, that is a 1 million question.
No, actually, yeah, do you have experience?
I feel like people underestimate the digital transformation that needs to happen from 2D to 3D. It can take a lot longer than people think to like get plugged into people's legacy systems and make all that stuff flow together. It's way more difficult than people I think anticipated.
Yeah, that's is one of the key things, right? You know, because you now needed to move from 2D into a 3D space, you know, and that's not an easy shift. So the whole upscaling, if you wish, you know, it's not easy,
right,
on this front. But there are other elements as well. You know, if you, I mean, in an enterprise, the king use case is training, right? You know, learning and development of the workforce. The problem is that although the L&D community, learning and development community, recognize the most great benefits, advantages of this technology to upskill and, you know, onboard the new employees and whatever, at the end of the day, this technology doesn't come with just content. You need to have hardware as well. The problem is L&D, they don't manage hardware. So when you say to them, look, this technology can improve by X%, you can save money here, save money there. Oh, and by the way, you need to manage 1,000 devices. You say, you're crazy, Frank. You know, I need the IT.
You need resource. Maybe that's the part of the upskilling and the training. So in your experience and what you're kind of seeing is in the state of the industry is perhaps lack of support.
It's basically the adoption of this technology in an enterprise cannot come from one single team.
Correct. Yes.
They're not ready to embrace these technologies.
Right.
There is no way they're going to deploy at scale.
Right.
We got some good examples, you know, in the States, you know, Walmart, for example, Bank of America. But do you think that we're going to find another Walmart, primarily in Europe? Oh man, it's going to be really hard.
You know, funding just for R&D isn't what's necessary. It's also funding for upskilling and adoption. So how do you create that kind of program that can help to upskill companies that need it?
But that's
and give them the funding they need to actually be able to invest into doing it.
right.
And by the way, if you're watching this right now, feel free to drop some comments on if you think about
Oh
that.
yes,
please.
yes. That's one thing we're going to be sprinkling into the chat here. But yeah,
Yeah.
obviously, Ashley, you see this week in, week out, and you know where should these funding streams go, and
Yeah.
who needs it the most right now?
So, who needs it the most right now? That's
Besides-
big question. Everybody. I think across the board. I mean, I'd love to see more funding across enterprise and creative industries for the immersive space. What I see, I mean, I agree with you about you know, enterprise moving. We have our immersive accounting report coming out. We've seen growth in
Yes.
most enterprise sectors. You know, the creative industries this year has been tough. You know, it's been a struggle for some businesses. You know, we still miss a lot of content funds internationally, not just with us. I think like creators really struggle to find like funding for their creative work. We still have kind of issues with business models and distribution challenges around creative work. But there's so much going on behind the scenes of people who have been road testing these things for years and working together to kind of solve these problems. So, I mean, I have hope for what's to come next. I'm very excited about the intersection of immersive and AI. We just ran the first global XR AI hackathon this year with XR Hack. We did the London location. There was 3 others around the world.
And it went
was-
brilliantly. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I was there. It was so good. You
It was
guys did such a
amazing.
great job.
Also really interested in like the intersection of immersive and neurotech. So we've just been working with our emerging tech team in Innovate UK with our neurotech lead around that. So I think that's really interesting, the applications for healthcare, but also the creative industries, which is also really interesting. The crazy thing is that, like, I mean, you said it's been 8 years that like you guys are in this space, and we know XR has been around for much longer than that. And sometimes you feel like, how, you know, how is it still new, and yet it has advanced so far since, you know, we all started.
And in a way,
Yeah.
like these are just kind of new little ingredients, new little
new
tools, and then how
ingredients.
do you create it? So
Exactly.
how are you finding this?
Well,
folding
here's the
in with-
problem is that when you compare virtual reality to artificial intelligence, which literally changes every single week, and we still have
But you
to
can't
wait.
compare it though.
No, and then you look at a VR headset, which comes out every single year. The speed disparity is so different. And so in consumers' minds, they look at this and be like, VR, like it's, you know, it's so slow. It's not changing. What's happening? It's 8 years, right? We know, sitting inside this space, there is so many amazing things happening.
Amazing.
But when you compare it to other technology and where budgets go and other things and focus goes and attention spans go, difficult.
We need to look at these things more holistically as well, like also how they're all merging and how they're growing together.
But Daniel, how are you kind of seeing, you know, like what you're hearing right now?
Okay.
How do you feel that, you know, obviously when we know about these awards happening and we look at there's like hundreds of, you know, nominees and all the nominations, and there are.
Well, I was going to say, can I be like just brutally
We're here to
honest?
be honest. This is your show. Yeah.
Okay.
Love a bit of honesty.
Yes. Go for it.
Go, Dan.
I personally, and I don't know what everyone around the table here thinks, I think that a lot of people in our industry and also a lot of forward-facing consumers put a lot of faith in Apple being this company that would bring a lot of the technology through to this next era. And I think there was a
Says
lot
the guy
of
with the
hype.
Mac iPad.
And I think we have to take it into 2 views.
Yeah.
Which is like, okay, did people just overestimate what Apple was doing, or does Apple have a bigger plan here?
I think that, you know, I
B?
think that even
Probably A and
Maybe
B.
A, B, C.
A leading into B. Yeah.
I would say also that I feel like the public probably had more expectations than industry. I do actually think industry was level-headed about it. Like, I thought most people thought, this is amazing. I love this. Most people, I would say, myself included, absolutely love the Vision Pro. But equally knew that the price point is going to be exclusive for a lot
Massive
of people.
barrier.
There's a big barrier there. Like the amount of apps on it is a barrier. There's a lot of things there. We could see that coming.
But then the question is, why did Apple not
The vision
tell
of what's to
consumers
come.
this? Like, we all know as people in the
Yeah,
industry that
I
this is
think
a
if you were
developer.
doing the marketing for Apple, you might have probably been instructed not to say
Yeah.
in a traditional marketing plan.
Yeah.
You know, but I think it's
Yeah, but when
it's a
Oculus
yin-
released, it was DK1, Developer Kit 1.
Sure, but that's a different point.
I'm going to be very
Applies
honest.
to you first, and then
And maybe, some people will not agree with me, but
That's okay. We're
I
on
keep
that.
pointing to that person
I don't
Here you
think,
go.
in Finland. Yeah.
I don't think that if Meta didn't put all the money that in this market and Apple didn't jump into this market, I think we would not be here.
No,
Let's be honest,
No, I
right?
agree.
So there are a number of elements that we need to look at here. Also the economics, that are floating into the HR. So last year, we are suffering in this year, but last year was even terrible. If Apple wouldn't launched the device, I don't know, if these 100 companies would be still into the business. So definitely, because you need to look at the investments. The investment went down into XR from an a VC's point of view.
also
But thanks
across
to
the-
the Apple, at least somebody believed on it and invested on the companies, right? So that is the financial elements.
yeah. Ultimately, it's innovation. It's hardware. If
Yeah.
they don't iterate and put it out and
Yeah.
see what
We'll-
that response is, just like we kind of
Just feel like fair to the XR space though.
And
As
then
well. I
done.
feel like it's also markets, like trends. It's not just XR specifically. It's like
Yes.
feeling it. Most people are, except for maybe the AI company.
right.
Yeah,
Everybody's
companies
feeling
are a
it.
little bit different.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daniel.
But here's the thing that always interests me about state of the industry stuff is most of our conversation is always going to be dominated by how the hardware manufacturers are dealing with this space, right? Because every single one of the thing that interlocks every single company that nominates for the awards is they have to run on a Meta headset, a Vario or AVP or a Pico or any other headset out there. But they rely on the hardware manufacturers to be able to get their content out there and to do things. So pretty much there's a very large correlation between consumer perspective of headsets and hardware
Yeah.
and also from an enterprise perspective, how does it integrate into my IT system as well? So you've got those two spaces.
You need
But
to
the-
have both,
Yeah.
because it's like, I don't know, you are in the Hollywood in the Hollywood market creating lovely movies, but without cinemas. We
And
need to have.
the traditional hardware and product design and product engineers are relying on the creative content to go in it. So that is yin yang. I mean, one advantage, just to kind of expand on that, is that you've opened up to the XR space. You have augmented reality, you have location based. So you can now expand your minds from a creative point of view, from a software point, and not rely on that hardware anymore. And see what you can do with the device and your phone, and whether that's a 10 or XS or 16s or Androids, and expanding into
Yeah, because from an hardware point of view, people needs to understand that XR hardware, where we are, it's not an evolution, it's innovation. There is a big difference. So everybody say, oh, but the iPhone, was a big launch. Well, but the iPhone was not innovation, was evolution of Nokia 3310. When we talk about XR, it's a new device. It's not an evolution of something that exists. So this is why it's hard, it takes time. Maybe you're going to touch base. I don't know if you're going to mention about the Meta new glasses.
Funny you should say that.
Right?
We need to
Yes.
talk about Orion here if we're talking about the
Yes,
industry.
well, I
That will
mean,
change
that's
things.
the AR glass.
That
I'd
is
like you
going
to-
into the evolution
Yes.
and not into the innovation side,
Yes.
because it's an updated version of existing hardware, which is glasses.
It's interface. It's a computer
interesting.
interface in a different frame, and a
Exactly.
different format. It is the integration of things that people are familiar with, which will sell. Price point sometimes does need to come down, but Orion's a long way off. It's not. I've not tried it myself, but you need that time to make sure all these things we've been talking about fit together.
Well, the one thing that Meta does quite a lot in all of their marketing materials is they paint the future, right? They do a lot of that. Like when they rebranded to Meta in particular, they changed everything to be able to say, hey, look, we're going to paint this whole bit. But Zuckerberg spent 10 minutes.
They needed to justify the investment.
Yes.
Otherwise the board of Meta
By
would
saying
just
it's
stop.
not out yet.
Was
That's
it
the
a good
caveat?
investment for them?
Well, we will know.
Yeah,
We
what
will
teasing
know.
us for 5 years?
It's not us to say that, but I
Yeah.
say they are burning a lot of money. When a company burns a lot of money, they need to understand, what is going to be the return. So they need to pitch always high, this is going to be the next wave. A potential would be the next wave. But the problem, as you said, we don't know when.
No, but I think a lot of companies, and especially new things that are a platform or product, fail when the marketing plan's not there. And you see this time and time again with startups. They're like, "Oh, what's your marketing budget?" What? Huh? They spent everything on the development and things like that, which is important. But if you are going to go to market and release and ship something, you need to put that aside.
Does that harm consumers though?
Yeah.
It's great for the
No. Wow.
Or does
Depends
that
what it
say-
is. You want to stick to Orion. I'm excited.
Is a lot of the challenges to do with consumer expectations of the hardware.
You're going to have an AR glasses category, I bet. Ladies and gentlemen, we just want to remind you to keep the comments coming in. Hashtag AIXR XR Awards.
Yes.
As we're kind of wrapping up part one here before we kind of get into talking about game of the year and a little bit more what I'm calling expert roulette and kind of expand on these topics. Do we want to kind of like integrate some of this discussion into kind of what's caught our eye?
I'll jump in with
Yes,
mine.
yes.
I love the piece by the Illinois Holocaust Museum.
Right. Is that because I'm from Illinois?
No, but yeah, I mean,
true.
maybe I'm a little biased, but I love Darren Emerson, Mary Matheson, and
Yes.
Charlotte McBurg, and those three pieces are just outstanding, and have always made me
Brilliant
super
work.
emotional. Brilliant work. So yeah, I love.
It's
that.
hard to watch though, not only for the I mean, it's easy to watch on the time because it's so well done, but you do need to put tissues under the
Yeah.
headset because you're like,
Oh, you're going to be crying.
but I think it's like I'm really glad that you mentioned that because part of what makes these things successful is content and the format. Without the content, it's going to be nothing. There would be no awards essentially. So it's really great that Daniel, you and your team have included those longer form pieces and things that are a little bit more documentary led.
So Frank, you've been part of the awards and been watching it and taking a look at it for the last 2 years now.
Yeah.
Wait, are you interviewing him or am I? No,
No, I was thinking because it was something that Frank said
Yeah,
earlier. Like you mentioned, I heard you say that things have changed in 1 year of looking at who were finalists last year and who were finalists this year and the kind of projects that are out there. What's the trend that you've seen?
Yeah, well, I think this is overall applied to any industry. When there is a crisis, people become more creative, right? So last year, we had lots of companies for the awards. So basically, personally, I think this year is really difficult to predict who's going to win because there are so many great finalists in every category as well. So it's really hard. So I think it's the overall kind of trend is that personally, I think the quality, without undermining the previous one, because I was one of the finalists 2 years as well. But I
What
think
a journey you've had, Frank.
no, 3 years ago, I think, yeah. But the quality has been rising, a lot this year.
So here's the thing that a lot of people don't realize or understand when they look at the awards and stuff is we have obviously a nomination period. So it's not the 2024 awards, it's the 8th, right? Because for a reason that there's a release period and
overlaps,
window
yeah.
and overlap of stuff. So the interesting thing for me is to see how the stuff that's released towards the end of the year, especially around the August time, which is hidden more towards our deadlines, is already a step up from some of the stuff that's happening kind of even 2 months earlier, like you mentioned that, just based on how they're releasing for hardware and stuff. The thing that's been super interesting to me has been the content that's been released on Apple Vision Pro this year, and to see how creators have done stuff new with this medium and with this space, because they've been given a tool set. Apple have given them a brand new tool set to do something that they haven't been able to do before, and that's been interesting to me.
But I mean that kind of goes in line with like the new hardware, new formats, new tools, new audiences, I suppose, when it comes together. Well, I think that's going to conclude our part one, ladies and gentlemen. So please keep the comments coming in, talk to each other, play nice, and we will be right back with more expert analysis. We're going to talk about the game of the year and build up to our red carpet moments for the 8th International AIXR XR Awards.
But now we have some showcases from Upload.
We have some showcases from Upload, which is the UploadVR Showcase Winter 2024.
Yes.
So don't go anywhere. We're going to roll these VTs and let you enjoy. Thank you, UploadVR.
Why do we always the UploadVR Showcase Winter 2024, presented at the AIXR XR Awards. Get ready to explore fresh VR titles, exciting updates, and surprises, heading to a headset near you.
Hi, I'm Don Carson. I'm the Senior Art Director here at Mighty Coconut, working on Walkabout courses, and this is our latest course, Holiday Hideaway. Well, it is true that all of our courses really are based on sort of wish fulfillment, but we also listen really hard to our community, and they have a long list of places that they would like to see and do and experience. And a holiday course has been high on the list of places that our players want to go. But another high on the list item was being tiny in a really big world. So as we were designing it, we had a very long list of things this had to include. And we realized really quickly that each of us have different traditions and different elements that have to be here that may not be shared with other people. And so we really focused on as many details as we possibly could that collectively was everybody's idea of what the sort of quintessential perfect winter holiday seasonal environment might be. I would also like to introduce a friend of Mighty Coconut and Walkabout, Alon Lee from Exploding Kittens.
Thanks, Don. I'm Alon Lee. I'm one of the co-creators of Exploding Kittens, and I am dressed as Taco Cat in my favorite game ever, Walkabout Mini Golf. I'm so excited to see my friends and all kinds of new friends wear these amazing characters. Thank you so much for letting me take part in this. Now I'm going to hand it off to Lucas.
Thanks, Elon. Those avatars are super fun. We are actually in the studio today recording the music for the next course, which is going to be Viva Las Elvis. So stay tuned. We have a ton of new stuff, new courses planned out all the way through 2025. So can't wait to show you more of what we're working on.
Ember. Good morning, Ember. Hi. Good girl. Want to go for a walk? Go get it. What a good girl. Do you want a treat? Who's a good girl?
because I'm with my gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous girls. Rhinestone rover, hopping toaster. Come take a step into my world. Oh. When I close my eyes, it's a fantasy. I can have it all with my Barbie dreams.
Can't go spin cause I'm a 10. Pink Corvette, let's paint the rims. Buy it cause I can't afford it. In the mirror, I look.
Hey guys, I'm Don, coming to you from the UploadVR studios. Thanks for tuning into the showcase, and thank you to AIXR for partnering with us for this season. We've got a great show for you today, so I just wanted to give a shout out to all the devs who submitted to this showcase for their incredible work. Check out UploadVR.com for all the articles coming out about the announcements today, and if you can't get enough XR news there, you can always join me and Ian on Tuesdays for VR Gamescast, Ian and David on Thursdays for VR Download, and Beck and I now on Fridays for some good old-fashioned VR game streaming. Thanks again for watching, and we'll talk to you soon.
you ever stop to wonder why I tear down their churches first? Why I break the grand houses one by one?
If you want to brash astray, you better do it yourself.
You wield a weapon made by an imbecile. Crude, crass, primitive.
It's time to get up, gear up, and start moving. This is Shardfall FitQuest VR, a high-octane combat game. Wield the fists of a champion. Take on fierce enemies. Level up your fitness routine with heart-pounding challenges and burn calories with full-body workouts. A once beautiful world has been corrupted. It's time to fight back and unleash your inner hero. Run, leap, and duck your way through amazing worlds, avoiding damage and collecting rage. As you level up, the game does too. Switch up your combat style to overcome your opponents. Select perks for your hero and jump into one of 3 game modes. Unlock in-game gear and track your progress with post-workout analytics and personalized tips. Get ready to turn workout boredom into endless fun and fitness motivation. Nice work, but the fight's not over yet.
Animotive is a VR mocap tool for creating 3D character animations quickly and easily. You can work solo or get a crew together, collaborate remotely, and build your 3D scenes in real time. You can export your Animotive scenes as video or FPX to your favorite engines, for use in games, movies, and social media content. The new version has a specific focus on improving live streaming and VTubing workflows. The new and improved facial animation system can be used to import audio clips to drive automatic lip sync animation. This can be embellished with Quest Pro face tracking data at the same time to offer greater levels of emotional expression in your characters. Don't have a Quest Pro? Don't worry. We've created an auto eye tracking feature that means your characters will intelligently blink and move their eyes towards cameras and objects and the eye line of other characters without the need for eye tracking hardware. We've implemented a tally light system for our virtual cameras, which when paired with our vision mixing functionality, shows performers which camera is currently live. This is particularly useful for VTubing and animated livestream workflows. To make production days with actors easier, we've implemented a new floor mark system. Simply place the floor mark anywhere in the scene, assign a character to it, and that character can be automatically teleported back to their first position for another take. You can download Animotive for free today via animotive.com. Consider following us on our social media platforms and join the community over on Discord. Enjoy using Animotive.
Hello to everyone watching the UploadVR showcase. This is Dominic from Brains Gamify, the studio behind TrackCraft, and this is Pet and Run, our new mixed reality game. In Pet and Run, you can race with all sorts of crazy animals and create fun environments for them. The more you pet your animal, the faster it runs. Today, we're excited to announce that we're launching early access of the game in the upcoming weeks. Add it to your wishlist now so you don't miss it.
Well, hello there. I assume you're here with my delivery of marshmallows. You can't really enjoy fire without sugar. Ah, okay. Well, then you're here to find out about banter. Well, pull up a seat and find a headset. I'm about to explain the game of the future to you. The first stop on our tour is the glamorous Slipstream Island, where you can hang out by the bar, play on the beach, or take a wild ride down. Look at you with all your new friends. Who would have thought you'd actually manage to relate to people so quickly? Well, let's move on. Our next stop is just past this hallway, the lovely and... yeah, we're actually not supposed to be here. Why would anyone want an infinite hallway? How would you delineate the areas? You know, if I was a betting man, I would say something is following up. Oh, good, you're awake finally now. You're going to want to witness this one. Behold the majestic beauty of the Earth's curvature. They make it look curved, it's still flat. Don't worry. The likes of which have only been seen by pioneers of space such as Neil Armstrong, various billionaires, a chimp, and I think maybe a dog also. But the only thing more beautiful is, of course, my humble abode. The totality. Where we can chillax, watch the latest cat vids, and drink diet energy drinks all day, like bosses. Our mothers don't run this place. Well, the good news is that there's always an event being hosted in one of the spaces. Become the self-deluded rock star you've always wanted to be, or push your tush, or whatever you wish to push in the parlance, against all that oppose you, and claim your victory as the number one, number two. And if nothing strikes your fancy, then build your own. Build a space where none of the stairs make sense. Or create a throne of books in which to regale your tales of old-timey legend. Or, frankly, make an obstacle course where you get flung out of a snowman's Okay, I think you know I can't say that. But that's not a problem. It doesn't matter because banter is where you can do anything or become anything you want. Play banter now.
La pire chose sur une île, je n'ai jamais l'occasion de montrer mes manteaux.
この島は平和だな。精神衛生上もいいし。
Pourquoi es-tu ici?
Le jeu. el dibujo.
Peux-tu couper ce fruit?
我多给你一个，哈哈。类似，ロブスター。
Finally, Tessie. I was so worried. Why have you not been taking your calls?
For my study of West African cultures has been strangely empowering. I'm currently posted at an office in the cultural department of the Great University of Benin.
I have to get out of here.
These people do not have our best interest at heart.
How did they even manage to build all of these down here?
For my 7th birthday, Mother gave me a necklace with a jade stone. It had some kind of magic. I didn't even wear it. I kept it hidden in a shoebox under my bed. And all the nightmares, 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 night, 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 and all the nightmares faded away.
You can quote them,
disagree with them,
glorify or vilify them.
About the only thing you can't do is ignore them.
You can't ignore me forever.
Introducing the SideQuest Indie Spotlight. Join us as we celebrate the best indie VR games and experiences.
We'll be joining live from Banter, a social VR sandbox app made by SideQuest.
As we're jumping through the insane worlds of Banter, we'll be spotlighting the best indie VR releases of 2024.
Get ready to celebrate the viral hits as well as hidden gems of indie VR with us.
Join us as we explore the creativity, passion, and innovation that brought these indie VR masterpieces to life.
Stick around after the XR Awards to watch the SideQuest Indie Spotlight.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 8th International AIXR XR Awards. I'm your host, Mookie Colhan. With me again, my esteemed panel, Frank Fornari. Yay, okay. Asha Easton, and of course, Daniel, our CEO of AIXR, Koliani. See, I can do your last name.
You got it.
I mean, it just takes 10 years for that kind of stuff. We do definitely want to say it's so exciting to be back here, part 2. We're leading up. This is the opening show that's leading to the main show of the exciting 8th International AIXR XR Awards. And as extra big thanks, of course, UploadVR. We've just seen a little taste of the Showcase Winter 2024. Lots of exciting content there.
And for those of you that are joining just now, maybe you've just seen this stuff, you've got to stay tuned for the entire show because we've got a lot coming up now. You've just seen just a taster of some of the most amazing brand new VR and titles that are coming out. And during the ceremony itself, we're going to have some even bigger ones that are going to get you so excited. So stick around for that.
How excited, Daniel?
Very excited.
Okay. Cool. And we do, we love all your comments. Keep them coming in. Last year when we were working on this show, you know, watching back some comments, and I saw like a lot of gaming references. So we're so excited to have a really good, diverse international audience here, but especially gamers, because our next topic, we are talking about the GOTY, not the GOAT.
And if you're in chat right now,
yes,
this is your chance to make your prediction in chat right now. Who you think is going to take home Game of the Year?
Don't wait. Game of the Year. Say it now. Say it loud. Say it proud. It's so exciting to see the quality of the productions get more adventurous, more daring. I also really loved seeing little upgrades here and there, some IP, some reboots of original franchises and IP. And, you know, Danny, what's kind of exciting you in this category?
So,
I mean, you know, you are the overlord. Right? I see Daniel Overlord.
Okay, so the first thing we have to make clear to the audience is that, look, things like Batman VR, Metro Awakening, who are really amazing titles, they've only just come out. So one, we're not going to get good audience sentiment, and we're not going to have a time for our judges who literally do spend a good amount of time reviewing this content to be able to make that in time for this year's show. So you will see those titles in next year's awards.
Which is why it's not called the Awards of the Year.
Or they might.
It's
they
the
might.
annual.
They might. Yeah.
I mean, we do know lots of new titles are coming out, and sticking with the nominations and what you guys saw this year. What was kind of catching your eye and what was getting you excited?
So you have
from an objective, neutral.
You have a lot of big names and titles. You know, like Asgard's Wrath 2, for example, was a big one. I know, Frank, you mentioned Arizona Sunshine 2, and it's interesting because you're seeing evolutions now of titles that have first released and now are making waves, continuing to make waves. 2,
and 3.
But I have a dirty secret, and it's
is this legal? No.
Yes, I'm lazy.
Oh, good. I don't think that's a secret, Dan.
So I come home from work which is working with VR. I like to come home and I like to sit on my sofa and relax. So when I play VR games, I love those titles that you get to put on a headset, you get to chill, you get to, you know, see stuff. So, you know, there's things that have a special place in my heart. Like I really like the concept of VR Giants that was in this year's show. It was really awesome to see how you could have co-op stuff like that and platformers, things like that. Max Mustard as well was a platformer. So I think I have a place in my heart for games where I can sit on the sofa.
Right. But is it more solo, passive, or are you engaging with the community?
I'm a solo guy.
Right. Like, don't talk to me, don't look at me.
The games companies themselves that are doing really, really awesome are the ones that really engage with their community.
Yeah, what was the company that's the finalist?
Combat Waffle Studios.
Combat Waffle
Studio.
Did really well after 1 year with their one game, right?
We've been to the Waffle House too, Asha, in South by Southwest.
So
this is why we love it so much.
They took home Game of the Year last year.
Yes.
This year, I believe they're for Outstanding XR Company of the Year.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So
they've kind of upgraded themselves by
I mean the
months,
audience, and we'll probably see it in the chat right now, is extremely loyal to Combat Waffle and what they've been doing. And I loved reading back the comments last year, especially when Tutorial Guy stepped on stage and everyone.
Where are you, Tutorial Guy?
The comments exploded. But he's probably in the audience right now. He's probably going to be there.
Thanks for coming to Rotterdam, Tutorial Guy.
Yeah. So it's exciting.
I love it. I do love this category so much. This is the 8th International AIXR Awards, and we do see a great international contingency being represented. I mean,
Toast Interactive.
And Toast Interactive, yes.
Did anyone
coming from Australia? Yeah.
Did anyone here try way back Richie's Plank? Is that one of those things?
I do know.
Oh,
yes, that was.
You didn't? No.
Wow. But that's like 7 years ago at least.
Yeah, it was in the very first year of the awards.
Yes,
it was nominated. And I have a funny story where we were working with Barclays, the bank, at the time. And
for those of you not,
the head of innovation of technology for Barclays invited us to their office after they saw the awards.
Yeah.
And we were like, oh, what do we show them? And we were like, Richie's Plank could be a good one to show them. And this guy was a ex-military paratrooper.
Oh god!
For the US.
Of course he's gonna love it, right?
Oh, wow. And
he could do it.
Imagine this.
I think I know this story. Yeah.
We took an actual plank and we walked into the headquarters of Barclays, a huge international bank. Security looked at us so funny, like, what are you guys doing? We went up to the top floor, set this plank up, and we loaded this up. And this ex-paratrooper came on this, and I told him, jump. And he could not jump. He couldn't.
Was that his first time in virtual reality?
This is one or twice or two, you know. It's 7 years ago.
What?
So
I can literally be looking at the ground out of the headset, watching it and the ground, and I still can't do it. It's really
Vertigo is a tricky.
I have a height thing.
Yeah, it's a tricky.
Tough for me.
Getting back to the show. Yes, I think. But that's important because you see the evolution of.
Yeah, and now they've got Max Mustard for this year, which is another platform.
I do like that story of the paratrooper though, because it just shows you.
Maybe it shows you.
Maybe he's a sit down on the sofa guy next to you. I don't know.
But even 7 years ago, when VR wasn't at its, in its current condition, and you had much worse hardware, it's still realistic enough.
Challenging.
Yeah.
Challenging. It was still realistic enough that it would make you not be able to jump off of a virtual plank. Which is what amazes me about that story.
I'm excited to see Maze Theory in there.
Yes,
it's a UK company. They've actually been featured in a few of our reports. Actually, one of ours was I think they were one of our 21 to watch in our VC investment report a couple of years ago. So
we've seen
let's see their game in there.
Yeah, a company like Maze Theory, we've kind of seen the trajectory of their success.
Yeah.
Probably the last 10 years almost too.
You also have Soul Assembly, who made Drop Dead the Cabin, and that's a mixed reality game using Quest 3. And that's really cool because what happens is you can set it up in your house and you have zombies literally breaking down into your house.
I love a good zombie thrash. I excel at the zombie thrash. Give me that. That's like, I don't want to deal with humans when I'm in mixed reality or virtual reality. I want to deal with dead humans, like the ones that regenerate.
The thing that's interesting to me, and I want to highlight this, especially to the people watching online, in the room, in the room tonight, there's going to be people from all across the space. Games is a huge component to you watching online right now because you're a consumer, you see that stuff. But one of the really amazing things about this space is how much XR has an impact on all different
brings
industries.
The world together.
Healthcare, social impact, through to enterprise, through to all of these different spaces. And so I think it's really important, whoever's watching this right now, to understand that, hey, there's some amazing phenomenal things that people are doing that will literally change people's lives.
And the NHS is a finalist in one of the categories as well. I thought that was really cool. Love that.
Which is the National Health Service for the UK.
The National Health, of the UK. Sorry.
Yes.
Well, I've been very quiet because I'm not a huge gamer, So
if you wanted
That's
to
okay.
educate the audience right now on these other areas of XR, like what would be your things that you want to highlight?
Well, one of the things it's the new category. One of the things that I hope that will not pass, without an underline. It's actually the first VR device in the space.
Oh yeah, I love that with HTC.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That is both from a technology but also from a software point of view, the first in the world, in our space, and also helps them to actually mentally to get away from that little space, inside, the
It's
universe.
for the well-being. It's their mental health, right?
the
Well-being of the
well-being.
astronauts.
Exactly. So
Very
that
cool.
has been done a lots of work, both in terms of content, but also hardware, because you needed to comply to a number of things and then work. Some of those devices working into gravity zero, again, it's another challenge that it was overcome.
I mean, I'm glad you mentioned that though, because again, it's all related and it comes with different elements under the hood. But I think a gaming community has always, great creators, experienced designers, UX, UI developers will be inspired by new tools and new kind of formats that come out and could learn from other sectors.
And also, who
things
doesn't
like
love
this,
VR in space? Like...
I don't know. There could be a couple. We won't name names.
No, but the interesting thing is that in the Earth, we have content about the space because, Mars, all these things. Instead, the astronauts had content about the Earth. That's interesting as well, reaching a place where you are not right now.
Exactly. And I think another award that we obviously we would love to have several hours and talk about every single award and every single nominee, but this is quite a little roundtable opening show. Keep the comments coming in. We're waiting for the red carpet and getting on that boat and getting to the award show. One award that does kind of make a big impact and does what it says on the tin, the Social Impact Award. And I think it's quite important maybe we spend a minute or so and kind of discuss the importance of this award.
Okay, so firstly, I already shouted out the Illinois Holocaust Museum experience, but also Futuristic Pagan is really great. And Chippa, who made that experience, she actually won our Career Breakout Award at the Innovate UK Immersive Tech Awards, which is focused more on university and postgrad students, up to postgrad students. And also, I love Hatsumi's piece called Soul Paint, which has been touring the world and winning like Venice Film Festival and all sorts. So
everywhere.
It's been all over in the last year and doing really, really well. And that's like a beautiful piece that it's basically to help people visualize their feelings, like so you can paint your emotions on your body and capture that, and it's a really beautiful experience.
And they had Rosario Dawson do the voiceover.
Oh, Rosario Dawson,
right?
Yeah,
so that's like another great.
Really cool.
I wanted to name drop that just to show an example of talent and investing or getting involved and believing in the format.
Yeah, you're getting
this
names
is the changes
like
that I've seen
Rosario
as a
Dawson,
production person. Yeah,
Tilda Swinton, she's been in a piece before. So yeah.
So I'm wondering, like maybe that's like another breakthrough, a little bit of breakthrough format kind of award there too.
Bringing Hollywood in.
Bringing Hollywood in, yeah. I think once upon a time, you still had things like Digital Domain, like lots and lots and lots of VR companies and things like representing Hollywood in parallel to enterprise. The Social Impact Award was that there from day one?
The first day one or two for sure.
Right. So what's been the kind of trajectory been like?
Quality. Crazy good now. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I bet in the first year you would have just had like 3DOF 360.
That's
films,
why.
right?
That's why it probably wasn't in its own category at that time because it was just 360 stuff. So
yeah.
The 360 film categories.
Only we had a 360 film category,
remember.
It's changed a lot. But the thing for me was like the reason why we added like tool and utility, for example, this year as well, and these other stuff was because what you see as well is new ways for people to create this kind of content as well. So like it's easier now to create amazing stuff.
Much easier, yeah.
Way easier. And so also we added this category because we were like, well, can we reward those people who are making it easier to get these impactful projects out there?
Yeah. Do you reckon in the next year or so there will be kind of a a generative predictive type of
there was already
an AI category? Because ultimately, who cares? Everyone's using the tools anyway.
There was
It's
already
like
a
blinking. It's not a big
conversation
deal anymore.
This year, there was a lot of consultation.
And it's been around for 80 years, by the way.
So much consultation this year around how do we recognize content that is using AI? There was a really big discussion about that. Like, do we make people have to say if they're using AI on these kind of things? How do we do that? Is it fair for those people that don't use AI? Do you use AI? But ultimately, the fact is we are technology awards. For example, on the enterprise side, which is just blows my mind, is they use VR to train AI.
Of course.
So they create virtual synthetic data within these VR environments and allow them unleash the AI into these environments to do their own thing. But they need a virtual world and environment to do these kind of things. And then they also use that for training data, because then you can actually interact with AI avatars and all these other things, and it's all training.
Yeah, well, because if you think about it, again, if we talk about where we're going, Gen AI can solve the content production. Maybe will not create a movie from scratch, but definitely it can create a soft skills training for enterprise, right? The same way that we are right now using ChatGPT for text or images, you can use Gen AI to actually create words. I mean, I have seen some tremendous demos of Gen AI in our space in XR, where actually you can recreate an environment with a full interaction by simply talking to an engine.
But this is where, like at the top of the show, mentioning some of kind of state of the industry of things, that I've been seeing in, technology and production, is that voice activation and where that comes into play, and the intelligence that's coming in with personalization and, iteration, engagement, fan engagement. And like any good production person, the number one thing you think about is what? Your fan. Who's using it? How are they using it? How they know about it? How they tell their friends? All that integration of community, which is in abundance, and all of the nominees and soon to be winners of the 8th International AIXR XR Awards. I think we're going to be wrapping up part 2 because we have an award show coming up. Very exciting, very exciting. And again, we're so super thankful to our partner UploadVR for the Showcase Winter 2024. Lots more to come, so you need to be tuning into the live show and the red carpet. Keep the comments coming in. We know you're out there, and we want to talk to you per se. But any kind of final words of gearing up to the main show, Frank?
Well, I hope that Aramco Digital Twin will win an award. This is my hope, because I've been working with Saudi Arabia for the past 4 years, and I know how much great people at work there is there, and I hope that Aramco work will be recognized tonight.
Excellent, great. Ash?
I would just like to say to all of the nominees, congratulations. You should be super proud to be nominated, even if you don't win.
Yes.
Because it's a real honor to be nominated in a category for this. And good luck to all of the nominees, and good luck to the winners.
Excellent. We love the big ups to everybody. And Daniel, CEO, event producer, and overlord.
I want to highlight that this is a small team that runs this awards.
Yes.
It's an independent organization, independent team, and I want to say that it's fueled by coffee and late nights. That's what I say to people. Every single person that's involved in this awards is incredibly passionate about what they do. We don't have huge Game Award budgets or things like this, and stuff like that. We don't have all of these luxuries and stuff. So the one thing I want to say is thank you to all of the partners that are involved, all of the sponsors and the people that help to do this, the people that buy tickets to attend the show, and also the people that are watching this online. Everything gets reinvested back into the awards show. Everything gets reinvested back into our team, and I'm just really excited to be able to continue recognizing this amazing talent in our space.
Absolutely, and congratulations again, Daniel. We look forward to an amazing award show, and thank you for all that you do for the industry and bringing us together, and obviously honoring and acknowledging and rewarding a lot of the hard work that goes on throughout the world. So we are on the countdown, ladies and gentlemen. We're seconds away from going to the live show, I think. How much time is the countdown.
It's going right now.
Minutes away. Right, guys, we are counting down.
Buzzing, like I can hear it.
I have my fictional in-ear here. So once again, thank you so much. Again, I echo all these words here. You know, congratulations to all the nominees and congratulations to the soon-to-be winners. Thank you for supporting the XR industry, and we look forward to seeing you on the red carpet and live at the 8th International AIXR XR Awards. My name's Mookie Collin, your host, and we'll see you in Rotterdam.
AIXR Social Impact Award. Archeo XR. Backpack X. Futuristic Pagan. Her name was Gisberta. Immersive learning plus ADA compliance. Soul Paint. Stay Alive, My Son. The Journey Back, VR. The Rhythm of Tai Chi. Therapy with VR. Virtual Workshop. Zamia. Memories of the Swahili Coast.
It's Nazy here.
VR Central.
Hi, I'm Otterworldly. It's Genghis VR. I'm Jairy.
Hey, it's J Rat here. Mateo311 here.
Being a full-time VR content creator
takes a lot of work.
What if I told you you could get back to the basics?
Just making content and
also make a living from it.
I'm able to consistently activate with the best partners that the industry has to offer.
All while leaning on Noetic's expertise and insight.
Now when I'm not working hard, I'm playing even harder.
Hang out with my fellow VR creators.
Travel the world and have all kinds of fun.
So to recap, that's exclusive access to products, games, and experiences, which means more eyeballs on my content.
Less headache dealing with all the emails and the details. So you can finally get back to your passion. So that's why we are Noetic.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 8th International AIXR XR Awards. Please take a moment to find your seats and set your phones to silent. The show is about to begin.
Bienvenue, karibu, ahlan wa sahlan, benvenuto. Willkommen, dobro pожаловать, bienvenido, feltom, ilakshaymase. Welcome to a future only we know, a future only we create. Welcome, welcome to the future, one we know, one we make. AIXR.
Please welcome the founder and awards director of the XR Awards for the past 8 years, and CEO and co-founder of AIXR, Daniel Koleyani.
Hello, everyone. Thank you. So many nice faces here tonight. Well, look, ladies and gentlemen, when I came up here today, I thought, how many boat puns could I fit into my speech tonight? But then I thought, I don't want to rock the boat tonight. Well, we've got a smooth sailing crowd in here. That's good. We are, of course, on board the SS Rotterdam, a magnificent venue. Big round of applause for where we are tonight. And this room is the epitome of the who's who of the XR industry. So it really is amazing to see so many of these faces around here today. We are surrounded by amazing innovators. So thank you to everyone who has made the trip out here and also who is returning here for your second, third, seventh, eighth time now. So big round of applause to all of those people as well. And of course, we wouldn't be able to do this show without our amazing sponsors and partners. So a big thank you to Milan Games Week, Noatic Talent Agency. Yeah, keep going for this. Tropos AR, Niantic, AWE, Bird and Bird, Pico, AR AI Spotlight, and our partners UploadVR as well, who are live right now as well. And we've come a really long way together. From the humble beginnings of VR to this transformation tonight of the XR Awards, where we celebrate not just the world of virtual reality, but augmented reality, mixed reality, spatial computing, whatever you want to call it. But let's also be honest, the journey is not always so easy. In particular, this year has also been quite difficult for some people in our industry. And I think someone explained it to me as sometimes it feels like when you're working with XR, you're in a VR purgatory. But look around. Seriously, look around. Take a moment and look at the faces that are here tonight. These are the people who have fought through the toughest of times in our industry, and that deserves a huge, huge round of applause. We're still here. We've made it, and together we're going to go even further. So let's get this show on the road, or should I say set sail? Sorry, this is the last one, I promise, unless Alex has some plans for you. So welcome everybody to the 8th International AIXR XR Awards. Thank you, and please welcome your host next.
Returning for his second year in a row, he's a driving force in the XR industry, working with Impact Reality, co-hosting the Between Realities podcast, and host of the XR Update podcast. Please give a warm welcome to your host for this evening, Alex Mulland.
Hey! Hello! Hello! Oh my gosh, this is so good. I love it. Hey everybody. Amazing to see you all. I'm going to put this microphone down. Hello everyone, and welcome to the 8th International XR Awards, brought to you by AIXR. I will be your host of the evening. My name is Alex Mulland. It is an absolute pleasure to be here among all of you. So many familiar faces. So much fun. We are going to have a magnificent night. I'm so excited. True honor to be here, back in Rotterdam, hosting the show for the second year in a row. By the way, you can clap for that if you want. 2 years, invited back. Hopefully permanently, maybe. We'll see how this goes, I guess. Yeah, it's great to be here. And honestly, the opportunity to recognize the amazing progress and achievements that have been made in our industry this year in 2024 is something that I really just cannot pass on. Like, I love being a part of this. And not to mention, I am the best man for the job, so here I am. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. For the past 7 years, this kind of, as Daniel has alluded to, the past 7 years, this event has been referred to as the VR Awards, brought to you by AIXR, and now it's the XR Awards, brought to you by AIXR. So the name has changed, but one thing that hasn't changed is the ridiculous acronyms that I am forced to say as I say the name of this show every year. So at least we have that. But one thing has not changed, and that is those ridiculous acronyms. I'm reading the same line again for you. All right, but it can be hard to put into words or letters all of the unique technology and people that make our industry really what it is, and that's really what the name change is reflecting, going from the VR Awards to the XR Awards. Now, the name change isn't the only thing that is different from last year's awards. This time, we have drinks in the room. Thank God. Finally. I tried to bring a bottle of wine with me in my first year at the VR Awards to the auditorium, and they were not having it. So I'm happy that you all have libations to enjoy throughout the evening. The SS Rotterdam, we are in the elegant halls of the SS Rotterdam this year. That has also changed. This is a former transatlantic passenger ship that now operates as a hotel and event venue, as you can see. And it even has its very own escape room experience here. I don't know if you guys knew that, but you can actually do an escape room here. And so this has really been made with intention. This decision was made with intention because I think everybody who's in the VR industry knows there is no escape from this VR industry. And if this boat's going down, we're going down with it, just like the Titanic. Shout out Table 4, Titanic. Oh, you're not Table 4. I don't know what table I was at. But listen, also as Daniel mentioned, it has been a tough year for a lot of us in the XR space. Not me, but for a lot of us in the XR space, it has been tough. And it can be easy to get pulled into a whirlpool of doom and gloom when we don't always see the technology that we love being adopted and spread in the way that we all know is one day inevitable, right? Yes. Right? It is inevitable, isn't it? I think so. I think so. But seriously, during those dark times, I do think it's important that we remember why many of us got into this industry in the first place. There is something truly, truly special and profound about immersive technology, and I think we saw the actual future unfolding in front of us when we all had our first legitimate VR experiences. The feeling that I had, that we have had in those moments, is the reason why we are all here tonight. We had our minds melted by VR, and it set us on a path that led us on the SS Rotterdam in the Netherlands on an amazing evening with libations at the table. It's great. That feeling has led to dreams and innovations that have brought life to incredible experiences in the fields of healthcare, entertainment, education, and pornography. And I think it's important that we tap into that feeling when things really start to seem bleak. In my opinion, XR is easily one of the most exciting and promising industries to be a part of. And I am thrilled to be in this room with all of you right now and to be able to take some time to recognize all of the individuals and the companies that have made it possible for all of us. It's also probably a good time to mention that we are live across the globe on YouTube. What's up, YouTube? Hey, guys, good to see ya. Yep. Broadcasting to a captive audience of kids spamming a bunch of cringe in the chat, I'm sure. So if you are watching live right now, please let us know in the chat with the emoji that reflects your current emotional state. This is also the first time that I brought my wife Brittany with me. Hello. It's great. We're going to Disneyland Paris after this. Tomorrow, we're going to France. It's going to be awesome. Never been, so I'm really excited. Also going to hit up the Louvre. But we love Disneyland. And I didn't go until I was in my 20s, so this is not something that I had nostalgia for. I was an adult by the time I made it there. And I really do feel like I love Disneyland for the same reasons that I love virtual reality. When these things are done right, it is magic, truly, truly magic. And I think that if Walt were alive today, there might be a chance that he would maybe even be in this room with us right now, because there is zero chance XR experiences do not align with the vision of immersion that Walt had for the original Disneyland all those years ago. You can shout, yeah, do it. Walt would love this. I can only imagine what he would be doing with VR. Big shout out to our partners, UploadVR. Yo, Upload, what's up? Thank you guys for being here. Who will later be sharing with us an exciting exclusive showcase of VR game announcements and updates that even I have not seen yet, so I'm very much looking forward to that alongside of you. And in fact, the UploadVR team will be joining me on stage tonight, as well as other representatives from other sponsors of the event to help me introduce tonight's categories and present the awards. So that'll be fun. Also another change. Okay, one more thing that's new. 2024 is the first year that we are offering the AIXR Inclusivity Grant, which has been established to provide opportunities to lesser represented regions, countries, and communities who are making exciting contributions into the space and to help amplify their efforts. So shout out AIXR for putting that together. Really cool program. Yep. The first iteration of that is admittedly a little smaller than the vision of what we're aiming to offer with that, but we are super excited to have it in effect, and we look forward to growing this initiative over the coming years. There are a lot of amazing people in this room tonight. We've got peeps from Apple, Niantic, and Meta in the house. Where's Sony? Sony, first-party IPs? Please, Sony? Thank you. We need first-party IPs for PSVR. Thank you. Also, some of our favorite VR content creators are here. Hey, content creators. Great to see you. Kaz and Sherry, Mystical. We got Mateo 311 on a plane out here finally, all these years later. Good to see you as well, man. I heard Jason and the Meta movie showed up in a limo. Is that true? That is hilarious and awesome, and I love it so much. I think that's a new standard. Everybody in limos next year. Also, this year there's another thing. I said that was the last one. There is one more new thing, and we are doing the awards this year with the inclusion of what are called XR accolades for each category. Because while there can be only one winner, some of this year's contributions were so good that we needed to find a way to help recognize some of those individual achievements in certain subcategories of the category that they're in. And accolades and awards, however, are not mutually exclusive. So receiving an accolade in a category doesn't mean that you didn't win an XR award. Does that make sense? Okay, good. Well, too bad. I'm not saying it again. That's it. All right. Are you guys ready to do this thing? Should we go? Yes. I'm ready to go too. All right. Please help me in welcoming to the stage for tonight's opening entertainment, playing a medley of music from some of the most popular video game soundtracks that people know. Unfortunately, video game soundtracks in VR, people don't really know yet, so nobody would know what songs we were playing if they were VR games. So anyway, these are video games that you know and love, and a beautiful medley of them. Please welcome to the stage Nerea and Galia Sky of Stage Strings. Keep it going for Stage Strings, everybody. Great job, ladies. I love it. Megalomania action up in here. All right, everybody, into our first category of the night. Yeah, it's underway. Here we go. Sometimes the heavy lifting of an XR project is done by something that's kind of behind the scenes that really enables the creativity and the productivity that fundamentally allows the developers to achieve their goals. Accolades for the XR Tool and Utility of the Year have been awarded this year to Styly for Vision Pro for XR distribution and publishing platforms, and for Og.io for API, SDK, and Engine technologies. A round of applause for them. Great work. Now, here to introduce the finalists for XR Tool and Utility of the Year from XR AI Spotlight, please welcome Gabriele Romagnoli.
Hello, thank you very much. So welcome everybody. So thank you. It's an honor to be the first, of course, and it's an honor to see so many familiar faces, honestly, really, and meet people, the people that have right now shaped what is the XR ecosystem today. So it is really an honor, indeed, to be able to introduce the winner for the tool and utility for this year. And I mean, the reason is that I do love games, right? Don't get me wrong. And there is certainly a lot of value that XR brings to the learning and education. But really, what got me into XR was this magic that I experienced when I first put on the headset. And in that moment, I realized you can do so much. You can create. And really, the power that that gives to professionals. So, and that is the reason why I really started XR AI Spotlight. So, was an opportunity to shine the light on the founders that are building these tools and on the creatives that are really reshaping the meaning of the word creativity. But don't get me wrong. I mean, every finalist tonight, they are not just building tools, right? They are inspiring users, and also they are reshaping workflows that we thought would have been impossible just 1 or 2 years ago. So, without further ado, let me introduce the finalists for the AIXR Tool and Utility for this year.
XR Tool and Utility of the Year. Og.io. Nyloom.ai. ShapeLab. Sochimbar. Styly for Vision Pro. Ultra Leap Hyperion.
And we got a lot of awards here to give out. And the winner for utility, tool and utility is Neom AI. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I just wrote a few words, not thinking actually I would be on the scene on the first one, so sorry about that. First of all, thank you so much. I'm honored, I'm humbled by this, this award, and I accept it on behalf of the entire team at Nyloom, to whom I'm also very much indebted, so that's one. You know, I'm a creator myself, and there are about 250 million creators around the world. And from these, there's 0.1% of them who can know how to create content end-to-end for AR and VR. And that's That's probably because creating AR is almost like as easy probably as creating assembling an IKEA set together, but maybe blindfolded, you know? It's a very esoteric process, right? Like you need arcane code and almost like wizardry to be able to do that. And the reality is that we can unleash the power of 250 million creators out there to join the XR ecosystem, not because they should, but because they're gonna help us achieve our own true potential. So to that, and that's why one of the reasons we created AR, Nilum.ai, and last but not least, so we help create the entire process from ideation to creation to prototyping to live collaboration to publishing across all devices. We don't do Pico yet, so Pico, come talk to me. And also monetization, so that's really key for us. And maybe just last but not least is that I think I'm grateful for the jury because recognizing that the future of AR is not just about better graphics or better processing capabilities, even though they do matter a lot, but it's also about unleashing the collective power of the imagination of an entire creative community out there. So to all of you guys, thank you.
This is a quick picture, I think. Is there a photo? Hey, congratulations. Yeah, you can go this way here. I'll take that for you. Thank you so much, guys. Yep. You probably shouldn't leave your phone up here, bro. Congratulations. All right, we're underway. This thing's happening. Our next category is a category where I think the value of XR is universally understood. There is no question the power technology has to improve our health, perform operations, even save lives, and XR provides a pathway for an entirely new way to make it easier for all of those things to happen. Accolades in the XR Healthcare Solution of the Year category have been awarded to NHSBT Cross-Matching for their medical procedure training, and to Swiss Paralegic Center Paraverse for their accessibility and assistive technologies. Congratulations to those accolades. Also, we have one more accolade, and that is for Beyond Anatomy XR for anatomy and physiology visualization. Congratulations to them as well. Yes, very good. Here are the finalists for XR Healthcare Solution of the Year.
XR Healthcare Solution of the Year. Children's Hospital of Orange County. Dragervirtuo XR Baby Leo. Fundamental VR Maya. Inner World. NHSBT Cross-Matching. Paraverse. Simtrix. The School of Pressure. Therapy with VR. Beyond Anatomy XR.
And the winner. And the winner of XR Healthcare Solution of the Year, Beyond Anatomy XR by Beyond Metaverse. Take your award, please, of course.
Good evening, everybody. So, Mr. President, members and guests, I am Thierry Flamme, the Chief Medical Officer of Beyond Metaverse. It is a great honor to accept this award on behalf of our exceptional team. I have to say that being an academic surgeon, after 40 years of surgical meetings on prostate cancer, it's very special to me to be in front of this audience. So anyway, thank you to the Academy for recognizing the transformative potential of 5D XR care technology. I also want to extend my congratulations to my fellow nominees whose work continues to advance this field. At Beyond Metaverse, our mission is clear: to democratize healthcare access through AI-powered 5D XR technology. This past year, we achieved a significant milestone with the world's first remotely assisted 5D XR surgery, advancing telepresence, teleproctoring, and real-time global collaboration in healthcare to a new dimension. We have also integrated AI-driven analytics of surgical procedures to provide practitioners with actionable insight and feedback. This accomplishment reflects our ongoing commitment to innovation and to expanding the reach of XR and AI technologies in global healthcare. We envision a world where advanced medical care, medical assistance, and training transcend barriers of geography, language, and resources. This award will not have been possible without the passion and expertise of our wonderful team in Toronto, California, Korea, and Paris, and the strong support of our partners. Thank you, Sophie, for your support. Again, thank you for this incredible honor and for sharing in our vision of the future. Thank you very much.
XR Healthcare Solution of the Year. Congratulations. XR is setting a new standard for acquiring skills. It is. I, for one, have learned how to play trombone this year through the power of virtual reality. It's amazing, and it's true. I have. I am an expert trombone player now. Accolades for XR Education and Training Solution of the Year have been given to the Glimpse Group for Estudia Learning Rewired for collaborative learning environments. So shout out to the Glimpse Group. Yes, and Gearmaster VR for their industry-specific simulations. And one more for NORCAT for their hoisting and rigging VR for safety and compliance training. Congratulations and great work. Here to introduce the finalists for XR Education and Training Solution of the Year, from Pico, Leland Hedges. This is you. Yep.
Perfect.
I'll get this for you.
So, first of all, yes, if anybody needs to talk to Pico, we are here. We can talk about AI and AR and all kinds of fun stuff. This is definitely the category that's most near and dear to our heart. For Pico, education has been the single best market in terms of the units that we've that you guys, the content creators, the developers, have implemented and brought to the market and delivered to schools, to corporations. So it is my great pleasure to get to pick or announce. I don't get to pick, I just get to announce the winner. So here, can I have the envelope,
After we see the
please?
finalists.
Are you sure this is the right envelope?
I feel pretty good about it.
Okay, let's
Yep.
see the finalists. There's a video, right?
There is.
XR, Education and Training Solution of the Year. Concrete Gang Forming VR. Cross-cultural competence training in VR. Edstutia Learning Rewired. Enea Operator. Expertise. Fundamental VR Maya. Gearmaster VR. Hoisting and rigging VR. Immerse. Immersiva. Oncio. The Railway Infrastructure Simulator.
Perfect. Let me open this. And the award goes to Immersive. Immersia. Is Immersia in the house?
Immerse by Immerse.
Oh, sorry, Immerse by Immerse. Sorry. I read the wrong one, didn't I? Immerse by Immerse. I'm really sorry about that. Oops.
Thank you to the entire AIXR team for creating this space to celebrate so many trailblazers that are in this room tonight. So inspiring to be with you all. A little bit about Immerse. We combine live instructor-led language lessons with community meetups that foster cross-cultural understanding with AI-powered simulation. And these together allow our adult language learners to overcome anxiety, build confidence, and finally speak their target language fluently. To date, we've had over 200,000 learners join our platform, and they have helped propel us to be the #1 education app on the Meta Horizon App Store. This recognition, I think, is a testament to our approach from the very beginning, which was to blend the best practices in language education with the unique affordances of virtual reality. And we keep social interaction at the core of our offering because we know that that leads to more effective learning. Whew. A huge thank you to our entire team at Immerse that is watching today. This would not be possible without all of your hard work. Thank you.
Congratulations. We'll take this and we'll go off this way.
World premiere.
Wait, is this really like that barbaric chess game?
Let's find out. Hey, you! D5!
Hey! Wanna play?
Of course! Come on!
But I am taking white.
Well then, I am gonna be black.
All right, let's go!
Ha-ha! You won't recover from this, human.
Wow, that's cool.
I have a plan.
Check. Nope, not that easy. Knight E4!
Hello, one.
Hello? I can't believe it, amigo! I can tell you how long I've been waiting for this light turn on! Woo! All I can tell you is that humanity is in danger.
This is the simulation Albert created, and we need to destroy it. I coded an avatar with the ability to slow down time. I will blow a weapon in every level for you.
I tried to warn them, but nobody paid attention to me. I had to take matters into my own hands.
We need your skills. Need you help us?
Now, one, here's where you come in. You can either choose to save all mankind, or doom it.
Hello again. Show of hands, anybody in here used Meta Workrooms or an equivalent to have a work meeting? Pretty good. I love it, for the record. Like, I love having meetings in VR. It's really, really fun. And just last week, I legitimately had a business development meeting as a cactus. It's not a joke. We had a business meeting as cactuses. It was pretty awesome. But it does go a lot deeper than virtual meeting rooms. Accolades for XR Enterprise Solution of the Year this year have been awarded to Armico Vision for their data visualization tools and ChenNext Technologies for Explicit for facility and asset management. Congratulations to the accolades. Oh, by the way, we're like 15 minutes behind schedule right now, so like let's keep these to like 60 minutes each. All right, I don't want to have to hold the microphone here. Let's avoid that, okay? So, or 60 minutes, good call out. 60 seconds, please. Let's go for about a minute, okay? I love you too. Thank you so much, Scott. You're the best. Here to present the award for XR Enterprise Solution of the Year from Tropos AR, Sven Franken.
And I just prepared a 5-minute speech. Okay, I'm gonna cut it short. If it wasn't for my now 30-year-old son who was 10 years ago, I wouldn't be here. He was the guy who made me go and catch Pokemons in the city. Without him, power to Javier. Second most important person is the guy with the same first name as me, Sven van der Perre, who is over there. So, do you know of another company who was founded with 2 guys with the same first name, starting with an S? Steve and Steve? But it became something anyway. So, we're thinking about going the same way. To cut a long story short, we made a piece of tech that you can put in any app of the world, and it opens the world to augmented reality. We want to bring augmented reality to the masses. Now, For all the other guys trying to make XR solutions, here are the nominees.
XR Enterprise Solution of the Year. Aramco Vision. Dream. Experience together. Explicit. Global collaborative crafting. Hotelverse API-fied digital twins for hotels. Lenovo AR, VR, self-repair guidance. Rexy, market research in VR. St. James's Place, empathy training. Vertiv XR. Viveverse for Business.
And I'm not dreaming. The winner is Dream by Ferrari, no, Seat.
First of all, we want to express our gratitude of this award. This recognition is not just for us, the visualization department of SEAT. It's also for everyone involved in this project, from design tech department, the apprentices school, IDX, and every single person who believed in us and supported us in breaking barriers, challenging the status quo, and driving innovation. Whoa. This award represents a teamwork, passion, and the determination to keep moving forward. Thank you for this incredible honor and for reminding us that when we work together, there are no barriers we cannot overcome. Let's continue to be bold, take risks, and innovate it. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. And then you can join us off the stage over here. Very good. Congratulations. Oh, that's beautiful. Great job, guys. I have heard virtual reality referred to as an empathy machine before, and I really think there is some merit to that. There is something about fully immersing yourself in an XR experience that allows you to see through somebody else's eyes in a way that is actually quite difficult to achieve without a headset on. But it's not just a tool to foster emotional intelligence. It can expand on profound issues, environmental, social, and otherwise, and shine a spotlight on aspects of our humanity that have the power to make the world a better place, which is incredible if you think about it, that we're able to use this technology to accomplish that. Accolades for the AIXR Social Impact Award this year have been awarded to UME Studios, or UME Studios, UME, for Stay Alive, My Son, for interactive storytelling, and for Behind Reality for Virtual Workshop for educational access and equity. Congratulations for the accolades. Here to present the AIXR Social Impact Award, please welcome to the stage from NORCAT, Ed Wisniewski.
Good evening, everyone. XR is more than a technological revolution. It's a human one. In a world where innovation can shape perspective and build bridges, we have the responsibility to ensure a powerful new medium serves everyone. That's why the social impact category and initiatives like the Exclusivity XR grants are so vital. The grant's about more than opening the doors, it's about breaking down walls. By empowering creators from unrepresented groups, we are not just fostering inclusion, we are enabling creation of projects that address critical social challenges and amplify the unheard voices and drive transformational change. With that, I'd like to, with the spirit of inclusion and excellence, I'd like to be honored to present our categories.
AIXR Social Impact Award. Archeo XR. Backpack X. Futuristic Pagan. Her name was Gisberta. Immersive learning plus ADA compliance. Soul Paint. Stay alive, my son. The Journey Back VR. The Rhythm of Tai Chi. Therapy with VR. Virtual Workshop. Zamia. Memories of the Swahili Coast.
The AIXR Social Impact Award goes to the Journey Back VR by East City Films, Illinois Holocaust.
Hello. Okay, thank you very much. I'm just going to say, woo! I'm going to say a couple of words. First of all, I'd really like to thank, this was a collaboration between ourselves, production company East City Films, and IMEC, which is the Illinois Holocaust Museum and Education Center. It was really driven by them and their vision, and so we're really grateful to work with them. Shout out to Kelly, who's watching the live stream. I just want to thank a few people that worked in it. Michaela, our producer. Ollie, who was our sound producer and post-production sound guy. John, who works on the installation. It's shown in the museum. And what's really important about these films, they're 3 films about the Holocaust. They are films about 3 survivors of the Holocaust who were children at the time, Marion Deichmann, Rodi Glass, and Doris Fogel. And they tell these stories of their survival of the Holocaust, and they're really, really powerful. What the museum has been doing really, really well has been showing these films, not only in the museum, but also out in schools. They have these VR trunks, and they take them. And you know, we really struggle in VR, as we all know, with distribution and getting people to see our work, whether it's whatever form it comes in. And so to actually be getting to people to see these films is really, really important. I want to thank some of the people who worked on it. Ashley Cowan, our exec producer, who's a legend. Ollie Lindsay from All Seeing Eye, Dan Tucker, Conan Roberts. There's loads of people that worked on it, and all the people from the museum that played their part in making this a reality. So thank you very much.
Woo! Great job. Congratulations. We'll go off stage to the right over here.
World premiere.
Get ready for a wild, fast-paced challenge where creativity meets chaos. One moment, you're sketching with a pencil on a canvas. The next, you're spraying graffiti on a brick wall or painting with rubber chicken on a unicorn? Can you outdraw and outguess your friends? With crazy tools, wild prompts, and endless surprises, this is not your average drawing game. Wait, what's that? The game where your creativity literally runs wild.
Camel.
This can't be happening. My birthday present? What?
The Game Kitchen presents All on Board, a VR platform that brings you the joy of tabletop games through timeless classics and great licensed titles such as The Binding of Isaac 4 Souls and Terraforming Mars. It's built from the ground up with usability in mind, and it's so intuitive that it feels like you're playing for real. Play as often as you wish with solo play, cross-play matchmaking, and the ability to play any of your friends' titles for free. With mixed reality, you can set the board at your real-life table and enjoy an expanding catalog of exciting new titles from the comfort of your living room. Each title features its own how-to-play video. Together with the Smart Glance feature, learning rules have never been easier. All on Board finally launches February 27th on MetaQuest and Steam VR, with 6 licensed games and different bundles to choose from. All on Board. Tabletop is for everyone.
Some truly exciting updates and announcements from our partners at UploadVR. I love new game announcements. So good. Everyone in this room right now has been inspired by XR. It's clear. We have all taken action after having our first VR experiences to involve ourselves in this industry, and I think that's why we're all here. And while every single person's contribution helps to form and shape the space, there are some new companies that have managed to gain some traction in a way that is hard to ignore. Accolades in the Rising XR Company of the Year category have been awarded this year to Immerse for their niche market innovation, and to Keepers XR for Keepers of the Forest for their market entry and growth trajectory. Shout out and congratulations to the accolades. Here to present Rising XR Company of the Year from SideQuest, Shane Harris. Great to meet you, man.
Yeah, you too.
Microphone.
Thanks so much.
Of course.
I haven't prepared anything, so just going to come up here and waffle for a few minutes, maybe try out some...
For 1 minute.
Improv comedy. 1 minute. 1 minute, yes. Yeah, look, I'm not going to waste your time, but any chance I get to have, a chance to talk about indie developers in VR, they're the troops, right? You know, everybody out here building content for VR, they're working on steam and passion. And I just want to say kudos to everybody here who's building in VR. But yeah, let's roll the video. I won't take too long.
Rising XR Company of the Year. Anitya. Chinext Technologies. Coven. Immerse. Impact Reality and Flat 2 VR Studios. Keepers XR. Groove Science Studios. Soundscape.
Awesome. So I'm delighted to award the Rising XR Company of the Year to Groove Science Studios. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you.
There you go.
Yo. Back in 2014, I started Soundscape Group Science Studios to explore immersion at the highest levels with a bunch of just creative people. And here we are, 10 years later, doing the same thing we've always done, just creating the purest art at the highest level, doing it for the love. That's what we're all about. Thank you.
Hey. Doing it for the love, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Now that we have had a chance to recognize some up-and-comers, let's switch gears and take a moment to identify and celebrate the major players in our industry. There are these companies that are moving the needle, and they continue to lead the industry with visionary approaches to implementing VR in new and exciting ways. Accolades for Outstanding XR Company of the Year have been awarded to Combat Waffle Studios for their community development and to Estrella for innovating future markets. Congratulations to the accolades. Here to present Outstanding XR Company of the Year from AWE, Ori Inbar.
Thank you, Alex. Can I use this one?
Maybe. Try it.
Hello, hello. Yes.
Thanks, you rock. Wow, you guys look so beautiful tonight. What a worthy celebration for the XR industry. Give it up one more time for the AIXR team for putting together this event. We love these guys. We love these guys so much, in fact, that today I'm proud to announce a new partnership between AWE and AIXR Awards, which means next year we will collocate our events, AWE Europe and the AIXR Awards, in November in 2025. So it's going to be fun. And we're doing this because we think this institution, this initiative is so important. And it's only going to get more important in the coming years. And I'm saying this because, you know, I've never dared saying this up until this year. And this year, looking at the market, looking at the advancements in XR, I feel the confidence to actually say it. You ready for this? I'm going to say it. XR is going mainstream.
Let's go.
There, I've said it. And, you know, first of all, I want to thank all of you guys for helping bring the industry to where it is today. So give yourself a big round of applause. You deserve it. Yes, the XR revolution is ready for everyone. But in order to achieve this goal, we need builders, seasoned builders and newcomers from all kinds to produce content, diverse spatial experiences that matter to every single person on the planet. That's how we conquer the mainstream, right? So in that spirit, I'm happy to present the finalists for the Outstanding Company of the Year.
Outstanding XR Company of the Year. Another Axiom. Astria. Combat Waffle Studios. Emperia. Odders. Qualcomm Technologies. Sanzaru Games. Soul Assembly. Virtualware.
Give it up. Give it up for these finalists. So the AIXR Award for the Outstanding Company of the 2024 year goes to Qualcomm.
Good evening, everyone. It's an incredible honor. I'm so proud to be receiving this honor, or this award actually, for the Outstanding XR Company of the Year on behalf of Qualcomm, which truly actually belongs to the team. And so actually at Qualcomm XR, we are all about pushing forward the boundaries of what's possible to do with XR, not only through advancing the Snapdragon compute platforms, but also with innovative developments for perception and software that are co-developed and powered by the Snapdragon platform. And I would like to also extend my huge thanks to the AIXR for this outstanding recognition, and to our partners and customers that have believed in us and have supported us along the way. Thank you so much.
World premiere.
More cat content. Another awesome showcase from UploadVR, our incredible partners this year. How you guys doing? Is it going all right? Like, are we happy to be in this space? Like, are you guys drinking? Is this fun? Like, I don't know. Like, I haven't had the chance to be on that side with the drinks. It sounds good. A few years ago, some years ago now, the COVID pandemic threatened to completely destroy the LBE space. Some companies didn't make it, and we've had some companies leave and come back since. And I don't know about you guys, but I am so grateful that the darkest days of that situation are behind us, and that LBE, or location-based entertainment in XR, has been bouncing back in a real way, and it's providing some of the most cutting-edge experiences that are available in immersive entertainment. For real. Accolades for XR Location-Based Entertainment of the Year this year have been awarded to Glitch Studios for their augmented reality theater for cross-industry collaborations, and for Outbreak by Zero Latency for XR gaming entertainment hubs. So shout out for the accolades, and congratulations. Here are your finalists for XR Location-Based Entertainment of the Year.
XR, Location-Based Entertainment of the Year. Assimilating XR. Briar and Rose, Augmented Reality Theatre. Killer Tennis. Life Chronicles. Outbreak Zero Latency. The Outbreak Virtual Area. Tonight with the Impressionist, Paris 1874. VR ride around Stockholm.
I love Stockholm. Such a cool place. All right. And the recipient of the XR Location-Based Experience of the Year Award, Briar and Rose Augmented Reality Theater by Glitch Studios. Vestlin Theater, Nordland Theater, Vart Theater, and Storyline Studios. Want this? You're welcome.
Wow. Thank you to the jury. I'm the artistic director and CEO of Teater Vestland. We did not think this would be possible. We're here together with Nordland Teater, with Glitch Studios, Storyline Studios, our shows, and Teater Vårt, and a big creative team, brave actors, and we have managed to mix augmented reality and theater for 220 audiences on a main stage performance, giving the audience an experience able to mix sequences that you imagine with Pixar and Disney live. Woo! It has been shown for almost 5,000 people in Norway. It will play again now in January, February, March, and May. If you come to Norway, I will give you a free ticket. If you're curious to hear more about the show, we're talking tomorrow at 9:30 till 11. It's an exciting future for theater. And theater, mixing theater and AR creates empathy. And what our world needs right now, it's more empathy. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I just want to say a few words. Thank you to Sami, and thank you to the whole of the production team. This has been a touring theater throughout of Norway. I don't know what the total amount of audiences is, but it's, do we know? It's 5,000 and beyond. And also, we still have 8 performances left. So if you go to Norway, you can go and see this playing live together with the kids. And one more thing, this is the most important I have to say. The theaters have been, telling stories in a spatial medium for more than 2,000 years. If you're looking for great storytellers, theater belong in spatial computing. Thank you.
Cheers. Thank you, guys. Congratulations. Join us over here. Congrats.
Thank you.
Of course. Absolutely. It's good stuff. Whether you are a company that is leveraging XR to execute a next level marketing stunt, or you are an XR company that is finding an innovative and fresh way to market your own products, there is an approach to marketing with VR that is very specific to our industry. And a lot of the biggest lessons have been learned as a trial by fire, to be real about it. Accolades for XR Marketing Campaign of the Year have been awarded to Walmart Realm for their virtual world brand recognitions, and to Virtual Market 2023 for their virtual and hybrid event experiences. Congratulations to the accolades. Here to present the award for the XR Marketing Campaign of the Year, please welcome to the stage the 2024 AIXR Inclusivity Grant recipient, Wissal Abrahams.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the AIXR team, and congratulations on another successful year of this awards. As a recipient of the Inclusivity Grant, I've been thinking a lot about what this word means, inclusivity, and how it impacts our creativity, how it changes the fabric of our lives. What I've concluded is that inclusivity requires a tremendous amount of courage. Courage to surrender control, courage to learn new ways, courage to adjust timelines, courage to sit with our privilege, courage to contemplate our lack. But most of all, and superimposed onto all of this, for it to really work, inclusivity requires compassion. And how do we measure this? My project, the School of Pressure, concerns itself with bringing spiritual grounding techniques into the virtual space as an attempt to fast-track regulation and bring balance to communities like my own, where exclusion has left hearts troubled and realities harsh to survive. But courage has me believing in the genius in this room and many others around the world. I believe that the ills we as humanity have created can be redesigned to include and uplift. And standing here today, I'm a testament to that. So I would like to encourage all of us to embrace inclusivity, to welcome difference, to insist on diversity. It is within this complexity that I believe the answers to our global issues will be reached wholly and effectively. I'd like to thank my partner, Scott Unwin, who funded our prototype so we could get started, Cyril Carrion, the Dutch cultural liaison, who ensured that I could attend this evening, the talented Kyle Donner-Moret, who created this prototype of ours in just 4 weeks, ready for a community event, the Castle of Good Hope in Cape Town for hosting our event, the Von Ewig Stichting for graciously ensuring my travel, to the Consul General Bonnie Horbach for always supporting me, to the South African Embassy for pushing my visa very last minute, to my family and friends who don't always understand me but who have faith in my many creations, to the Cape Malay Choir Board and the Youth Council who receive my work with open hearts, Maria Stickel, University of Heidelberg, for inspiring me with her research in neuroscience, to the University of the Western Cape for allowing me to coach their social work students in their final year, to the Professor Catherine Smith, University of Stellenbosch, for recognizing the closet academic in me and for encouraging me to come out again. To all of you, thank you, thank you. I'm honored to be alive in your time. And now, without further ado, let's have a look at the finalists for the XR Marketing Campaign of the Year.
XR Marketing Campaign of the Year. Acronym RMT02, augmented ARG. AR Concert BB Blue. Max Mustard. GOTY Mobile Holiday Mode. Virtual Market 2023. Walmart Realm.
And the XR marketing campaign of the year goes to Walmart Realm.
Thank you. Love your dress. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna just maybe, so I can hold this. Hello, hello. So hello everybody, I am Gigi Casimiro. I am the producer of Walmart Realm, but I'm here actually representing a very big team of creators, of innovators and pioneers. The first one is, of course, Walmart, who believed in this idea almost a year ago, especially Justin Breton, who is an innovator in this space, and Haley Carey, who believed and is the godmother of this project, who is a new way of creating shopping experiences and connecting with creators. The other two are Sawhorse Productions, the company I work for, that has an incredible team of visionaries that are always pushing the boundaries, because for us it's important is to create fun and remarkable experiences that nobody ever did before. And then, of course, last but not least, Imperia, who actually was running before in another category, that is taking this prize today also for pushing the boundaries on the technology that they created and have been incredible partners. So for us, Realm is not only a marketing campaign, but it is a new universe, is a new way to create connection between consumers, brands, and change the way we shop, creating stories in that process. So it's a pleasure to be here. Congrats to everyone, and let's keep pushing, let's keep changing the world.
Yeah. Storytelling is changing at a fundamental level through the use of XR. And I have heard storytelling is changing at a fundamental level through the use of XR. Our previous category winner really touched on that, saying that storytelling theater comes from, the best storytelling comes from theater, and I really resonated with that. I like that a lot. I never imagined theater as spatial entertainment until you said that, and that kind of blew my mind. That's really, really amazing. The accolades for XR Film and Experience of the Year this year have been awarded to the Quest Everest VR for the 360 video content, Vivaldi 3.0, the immersive universe of 4 seasons for the cross-media experiences, Disney Marvel ILMX Lab, What If, an immersive story for interactive storytelling. Congratulations to the accolades. Here to present XR Film and Experience of the Year from UploadVR, Beck Gibbs, and Henry Stockdale. Hello. You can stand at the podium if you like. I can hold the mic.
I'm Beck Gibson.
And I'm Henry.
We're here from UploadVR. I just wanted to say thank you to our main sponsor, DigiGods, for helping us bring these trailers to everyone here and everyone at home, as well as our supporting sponsors, Shardfall, FitQuest VR, SideQuest, Wait, What's That, and Vivarium, and to AIXR for partnering with us to help us expand this XR space that we're all a part of.
Now, when we think of VR entertainment, many of us think of games, and understandably so. It is the most popular format currently. but it's what brought me into the space. But since the beginning, the filmmakers have been there too. Like from 360 video to documentaries, fully immersive original films. It's something that I've really seen shine between the different, different festivals. Now, people are continuing to push the boundaries in new and exciting ways, and that can really captivate audiences in a way that you can't by, trying to build up a kill-death ratio. Now, let's see who the finalists are.
XR, Film and Experience of the Year. Ancient Aquilea, VR Experience. Encounter Dinosaurs. Gargoyle Doyle. JFK, Memento, an immersive chronicles of the assassination. Mount San Michele, XR, Museum. My Inner Ear Quartet. Soundscape. Stay Alive, My Son. The Quest Everest VR. The Story of Emily. The Emily Hobhouse Museum. Vivaldi 3.0. The immersive universe of 4 seasons. What If? An immersive story.
So the XR Film and Experience of the Year is
Gargoyle.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, y'all. Wow, look at this. So I'm Skiva from Impact Reality, Fly to VR Studios, and the Between Realities podcast. I am not from this studio, but I am here to accept this award. And I got to tell you, this is really cool and beautiful, and I've always wanted one. So if we could not tell these people they won, I'd really like to bring this home. Deal? Thanks. No, this is great. If you haven't checked out any kind of film inside of XR, which I imagine all of you have, it's really an immersive and amazing way to explore storytelling, and it's wonderful. So this is awesome. Thanks to the team on behalf of this amazing studio, and thanks.
Beautiful. I'll take that. Let's go. Skiva. It's my guy. XR is more than just headsets. There is a wide array of cool gadgets and accessories to enhance our capabilities and experiences in VR. Companies like these play an important supporting role in expanding on the capabilities that headsets provide. Accolades for XR Peripheral Hardware of the Year this year have been awarded to Celid, Cyberth IK full body tracking for the virtualizer for their tracking and gesture control. Congratulations to the accolade. Here are the finalists for XR Peripheral Hardware of the Year.
XR Peripheral Hardware of the Year. Celid Plastic Full Color Waveguide. Cyberith IK full body tracking for the virtualizer. HTC Vive Ultimate Tracker. Personal Space 4DX on the go. Sense Glove Nova 2.
the winner of XR Peripheral Hardware of the Year, Personal Space 40X on the Go by V2H. I know this guy. This is heavy. It is. You're legit.
All right. Hi, everyone. It's an honor to be here. I'm not actually related to the company. As Kiva wasn't. They just picked us like 10 seconds ago, apparently. But I do agree with him. This is very shiny, very cool, and also it's very heavy. It missed that detail, but it's bigger than me, so maybe that's why. I think, some form. Anyway, I didn't want to be an insult. Like, did it come through like that?
No, you're good, bro.
Thank you, guys. You guys are open-minded, and I love about that. By the way, I'm Tariel from the VR Tech channel, so I make YouTube videos about you guys mostly, and about peripherals and hardware and everything. And it's super cool that we're here celebrating like who's creating the industry. You guys give me a job, and so I thank you. Also give a job to these guys over here, so they should thank you too. Thank you.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, that's good. Let's go off this way.
World premiere.
I know, buddy. I'm hungry too. I'm sorry I got you into this. I thought I could find it. According to Dad's map, it should be here somewhere. What's this? A board game? Good boy!
Please, you must set me free, or this world is already lost.
That's it, Zora.
We cannot let this creature escape.
Travel back in time to save your dinosaurs and their habitats. Raise your baby dinosaurs from hatchlings to powerful adults. As a Paleoguard cadet, You will have access to an inventory of prehistoric plants, tools, and an AI companion as you take on the challenge of restoring life and balance while taking on evolving ecosystems with their own climate, environmental events, flora, fauna, and fungi. Your progress will help bring the herds back, earn you rewards, and unlock new habitats. Your dinosaurs are waiting.
Another amazing round of exclusives from UploadVR. Some awesome trailers in there. Our next category is a popular one. And the members of this category are crucial for mass adoption and exposure of the best that XR has to offer. These are XR's biggest fans, cheerleaders, and coaches all at the same time, and we're lucky to have them help spread the good word of XR. Accolades for XR Content Creator of the Year this year have been given to Gamertag VR for community building, to Kaz and Sherry XR for educational and informative content, and to Eddie VR for entertainment and interactive content. Congratulations for the accolades. Here to present Content Creator of the Year from Noetic Agency, Bridger Smith.
Hello. Over the years, as I've been able to have exclusive access to the way that content creators work, to get into their fields, to present information, I've been able to have a unique insight into the ups and downs of content creation, and it's often filled by passion. For example, I recently heard the story of a creator who got into the space by being challenged by a significant other to make a video that passed 1,000 views and he could keep an expensive headset. Otherwise, he'd have to return it. He's now been in the space for 5-6 years, continues to make content, and has made a living. There's a unique mindset that it takes to bet on yourself and to challenge the status quo and to do something different. And I think, as we all know, as we're here in the XR space, there's many of us that are like-minded and have challenged those around us to do something different. With that in mind, I present the finalists for the Content Creator of the Year.
XR Content Creator of the Year. A Wolf in VR. Beardo Benjo. BMF VR. Cass and Cherry XR. Eddie VR. Gamertag VR. Mateo 311. MERP TV. Nati. Nacy. The Mystical. Tyrell Wood.
And the winner of XR Content Creator of the Year is Mateo 311.
Well, well, well.
Hey guys, This actually is really cool. They were right, the last two guys. But unlike them, I get to take it home. So I actually didn't prepare anything, so I'm going to have to wing this. I didn't expect to win because I was up against such amazing talent. Some here, most of them at that table. But I guess I'll start by thanking everybody. First off is obviously my beautiful wife, who, you know, watched me go through this very crazy career change. And then I definitely have to thank my two cheerleaders at home, my two little girls, Zoe and Thea. I know they're watching. They were hoping I would win, so I won. I won, girls. Then obviously I have to thank everybody here, because if it wasn't for everyone in this industry that kept growing XR, I wouldn't be able to do what I do. So I really have to thank everybody here. And if you indulge me very quick, I know you said 60 seconds, but I just want to tell a quick story about what got me into VR. It's about my late dad. So like many of us, the first time we experienced XR, VR, we were blown away. And all we wanted to do was share it with other people. And one of those people that I shared it to with the original HTC Vive was my father. And we did not see eye to eye on many things. He was not a gamer. He was not a technology person, but he was a great man, and I threw him in the VR, and he was blown away. He was acting like I went to the future, stole technology, brought it back in time, and I was like, here it is. He was so blown away, and ever since then, I wanted to share that moment with as many people as possible. So he didn't know he did it, but he did. He got me to start this channel, and thank you to him, and thank you to everybody else.
Cheers. Try not to well up there. The AIXR Obsidian Award is a brand new award for this year that has been established, that's reserved outside of the categorical hierarchy that the other awards exist in. This award has been established to recognize truly remarkable achievements in XR this year. And for this special award, please allow me to pass the mic to a good friend of mine.
XR, Head-Mounted Display of the Year. Apple Vision Pro. Big Screen Beyond. Meta Quest 3. Vario XR4. Extal 3 VR Carbon Edition.
That's not what I introduced, is it? But whose fault is it, mine or theirs? You'll never know. It was mine. That was my fault. Thanks for rolling with the punches, everybody. Head-mounted display of the year. Yeah, you know, we mentioned earlier, it's not all headsets. Well, it's kind of all headsets. The winner of XR Head-Mounted Display of the Year, Apple Vision Pro by Apple.
That was quite the journey to the stage there. Sorry for keeping you all waiting. Could I actually ask you to hold that for a minute, just so I can grab my notes? I want to make sure that I'm giving everybody the credit that they're due. So yeah, thank you very much for this award tonight. My name is James Cooper. It's an incredible honor to be here to represent Apple for this prestigious award. I'm really, truly humbled to stand among so many visionaries here today who are shaping the future of immersive technology. A heartfelt thank you to AIXR and for the judges for this incredible recognition. As we all know, I think everybody in the room here is very familiar that innovation is rarely a solo journey. It really does take a village, and this achievement wouldn't have been possible without everybody at Apple and the remarkable team that helped bring this thing to life. I want to especially acknowledge the Vision Products Group, a team of which I'm a part, led by Mike Rockwell. Their dedication, creativity, and resilience has been the driving force that brought this project to life. I'd also like to thank all of the family and friends that supported us during the development of Apple Vision Pro. Here's to the exciting new frontier of spatial computing. This is just the beginning. We can't wait to see what you create with this extraordinary technology. Thank you.
I'll trade you. Congratulations.
World premiere.
Win!
Yo, this city ain't never gonna let two bass boys like us in. Nah, this the jungle out here, bro. If we wanna get into New Rocker, we're gonna have to fight like fucking animals.
We let loose full control.
Underdogs. Underdogs. Looks cool. Shout out UploadVR, another awesome showcase. Before we get into the next category, I want to quickly make sure I recognize the accolades that were awarded in the head-mounted display of the year category, and they did go to Apple for Apple Vision Pro for standalone MR headsets, and Big Screen Beyond for PC-powered VR headsets. So congratulations to those accolades. And we'll move into the next category.
To present the inaugural Obsidian Award, on behalf of Bird & Bird, AIXR Chief Operating Officer and Co-Founder, Andrea Balistreri.
Hello, hello. What a night, huh? Oh, and Alex, you're lighting up the stage. I mean, we're all blessed by this, so thank you, for real. And thank you. And special thanks to Bird & Bird for giving me the honor to present this award on stage. This is a new category that wants to celebrate innovation. And it would have no reason to exist if it wasn't for the relentless drive that the people in this room have tonight. This award belongs to those who know challenges are a feature of life and not a bug, to those who are never satisfied or finished, to those who know shortcuts exist, but not for them. It belongs to those that found magic in the work they chose not to avoid. There is a quote that I love, and it says that if you don't sacrifice for what you want becomes the sacrifice. And tonight we honor those who live by this truth. So let me introduce to you the finalist of the Obsidian Award category.
Obsidian Award. Asgard's Wrath 2. Draga, Vertigo, XR, Baby Leo. Fire. Riff XR. Soundscape. Viru. VR in space.
Want this?
All right, the winner of the Obsidian Award goes to Drager Virtual XR Baby Leo by Drager Medical Canada and Virtually Search.
Congratulations. Yeah, bring it in, baby. Of course.
Wow, okay. This is amazing. Thank you so much. I'm Shauna Martin. I am head of, I don't even know anymore. So I take care of clinical education at Drager, and I'm based in Canada. And yeah, just truly an honor. I'm very, very overwhelmed, honestly, right now. So before I dive into my thanks, and I did prepare something, I'm a little old school with a piece of paper, but I want to take a moment to acknowledge the other finalists in this category. Everybody is doing such extraordinary work, and I have so much respect for the brilliant minds creating all these innovative solutions. Thank you all so much for inspiring all of us and for raising the bar for what's possible in XR. First and foremost, I want to give a huge thank you to our brilliant team, and especially to Philippe Bertrand, who really wanted to be here tonight but couldn't be, for his incredible work on this project. This project is the culmination of an incredible partnership between Drager and Virtually Surge, and this award is a direct reflection of the team's hard work, innovation, and tireless dedication. Everyone went above and beyond, working long hours and pouring their hearts into creating something that could make a real difference for the smallest and most vulnerable patients. Our goal was to keep patients and families at the heart of our solution, and we brought together technology, empathy, and expertise in a way that's never been done before. And I'm incredibly proud to be part of the team who made this happen.
Woo!
When we first set out on this journey, we knew the stakes were really high. Neonatal intensive care is one of the most complex and delicate areas of healthcare. And the challenge of training medical professionals in this field are immense. That's why we created this solution. It's for the families whose newborns are in the NICU, for the tiny warriors fighting for their lives, and for dedicated medical professionals who work around the clock to give them the best possible care. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you again for this incredible recognition. This award is for the medical professionals who give their all every single day, for the babies whose futures are shaped by the care that they receive, and for the entire team that made this possible. Together, we're not just training healthcare professionals, we're helping to shape the future of healthcare. Thank you.
Thank you so much for our team. It's a young team of the AIXR dev based in Paris, São Paulo, and Canada, in Montreal. I know at this time my team in Brazil, in São Paulo, look at us very attentively, and you cannot imagine what represents for them this award. So thank you for the jury, and thank you very much for everything. Thank you.
So good. Shout out again to the live stream. Thank you guys for watching from home. I know we all have like family members back home who are watching and supporting us, and friends and community members and fans for some of you, and it's really, really special. So if you weren't able to join us here in Rotterdam, shout out to you guys watching. Thanks for tuning in. It is amazing what one can accomplish when they dedicate their lives to it. Some people spend their entire lives dedicated to a specific craft, and they become what we refer to as masters. And it's great that we are lucky enough to have a handful of such people in our industry making major, major contributions to XR. Here to present the AIXR Lifetime Achievement Award, please welcome to the stage from Niantic, Ibona Eastman-Henry. Whatever you like.
XR Lifetime Achievement Award.
Well, that's eaten into some of my 60 seconds.
It's all yours. You get it back.
Hi, everybody. And if you could just give me 60 to 70 seconds of your attention. Hello. Thank you for having me here this evening. My name is Ibona Eastman-Henry. I'm from Niantic over in London. So a lot of you may be familiar with the work that Niantic do in mixed reality with games such as Pokemon Go. Some of you might also be aware that the founders of Niantic were the creators of Keyhole, which became the foundations of Google Earth and Google Maps. I say all of this because spatial computing spatial computing is in the DNA of Niantic, so it's an honor to present this Lifetime Achievement Award tonight. And actually, some of my colleagues currently were even former students of this winner and were really inspired by his work at USC's Interactive Entertainment Division. So the recipient of tonight's award is a pioneer in virtual reality in interactive 3D world building, and has constantly combined his technical excellence of the medium in unique and creative ways. This has included groundbreaking work for the likes of NASA, so, no big deal. As founding director of their virtual environment workstation project, he developed a simulator to enable critical space station maintenance rehearsals. Many of the tools he developed then have led us to the VR hardware we see widely today. There are so many accolades that this recipient has gained over his decades-long career, and I'm really fortunate to be able to present just one more here tonight. So, congratulations to the winner of the XR Awards Lifetime Achievement Award, Professor Scott Fisher.
Many thanks to AIXR and Niantic for this award. My career over the past 45 years is focused on the area of immersive media in a range of academic, commercial, and government settings, including MIT, NASA, Atari, my own production companies, Telepresence Research and Telepresence Media, and currently the USC School of Cinematic Arts. The path that led me to this essentially technology-oriented career trajectory is the fusion of a lifelong interest in media arts and sciences and a resolute passion to make images that are deeply immersive and that enable a sense of presence in mediated environments. For me, an image should duplicate the physicality of confronting the actual scene that it's meant to represent. It should provide a doorway into a virtual world. As a teenager, I discovered a very small window into this virtual world through the viewfinder of an antique stereoscopic camera that captured slightly different images for each of my eyes. Captivated by the resulting 3D image, my obsession ever since has been to transform that window into an entryway. I've been deeply fortunate to work with and be inspired by many pioneers and visionaries in the media arts and technology community, including Juri Kepish, Marianne Amiche, Nicholas Negroponte, and Marvin Minsky at MIT. Mort Heilig invented the Sensorama, Myron Kruger, and of course, Ivan Sutherland. I've also been fortunate to lead a brilliant team of researchers at NASA's Ames Research Center in the 80s to develop the Virtual Environment Workstation project that integrated a wide-angle head-mounted display with data gloves, spatialized audio, and connected speech recognition. Seeing a virtual representation of your own hand for the first time, riding Warren Robinette's virtual escalator, and visiting a life-size virtual space station was the result of many, many hours of hard work, and it's been life-changing for many of us. I'll end with mentioning a recent project development in my lab at USC over the past 2 years. The Immersive Archive project is focused on developing simulation that restore and exhibit XR devices and visions throughout immersive media history. Similar in concept and function to a film archive, the objective here is to provide users an interactive first-person immersive experience of the XR medium throughout its evolution. Our first two modules focus on Mort Heilig's Sensorama and Ivan Sutherland's HMD at Harvard in 1968. These are free to download for the MetaQuest from our project website. Thanks again to AIXR and Niantic for this award and for all of your efforts to recognize outstanding achievements in our growing field.
Thanks again. I know it's been a long evening, but one more time, a rapturous round of applause for the winner of this award, Professor Scott Fisher.
Yeah.
World premiere.
Stick around after the XR Awards to watch the SideQuest Indie Spotlight.
Shout out SideQuest and UploadVR for all these showcases. We have come to our final category. Can you believe it? I mean, it's been going by fast for me. Is it like dragging on for you guys? Like, are you ready? You ready to get to the party or what? I don't know. Just get a temperature check. We are in the final category now, and it is such an exciting category at that. I'm a gamer. I know many of you in this room are also gamers, and I'm sure that 99% of the online chat watching on YouTube right now are gamers waiting to see this category. It is clear that games are the lifeblood of the XR industry and the reason why many of us are here tonight. Accolades for XR Game of the Year have been awarded to VR Giants for indie games and Shell Games for I Expect You to Die 3 Cog in the Machine for story-driven and narrative experiences. Congratulations to the accolades. Here to present the award for XR Game of the Year from Milan Games Week, Fabrizio Savorani.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone, or good morning. It's a great honor to be here tonight representing Milan Games Week and Cartoon Mix, one of the largest entertainment events in Europe, celebrating gaming, comics, and pop culture. Our mission is to connect people through shared passions and innovative experiences. And being part of this incredible gathering feels like a perfect match for us. We are thrilled to sponsor the AIXR Game of the Year Award, a category that embodies boundless creativity and pushes the limits of immersive storytelling and gameplay. To us, virtual reality is not just a technological achievement. It's a gateway to entirely new worlds and ways of interacting with our imagination. Supporting this award reflects our belief in the transformative power of VR and our commitment to fostering innovation within the gaming industry. We look forward to connecting with many of you and discovering even more opportunities to collaborate and celebrate the future of gaming. Tonight, we celebrate the immense talent in this room and also the passion and dedication that make your works so inspiring. Congratulations to all the nominees across every category, but without further ado, let's go ahead and see who the finalists of the AIXR Game of the Year Award are.
XR Game of the Year. Arizona Sunshine 2. Asgard's Wrath 2. Brazen Blaze. Drop Dead, The Cabin Home Invasion. I Expect You to Die 3, Cog in the Machine. Infinite Insight. Masters of Light. Max Mustard. Swarm 2. The Seventh Guest VR. Underdogs. VR Giants.
Let's go. And the award goes to Asgard's Wrath 2 by Sanzaru Game and Oculus Studios.
Thank Thank you very much. Let me use this one. Yeah, I'm grateful to accept this award. Our game was a massive project, and it was a true dream come true just to work on it. Thank you, the AIXR, for putting up in this category with all these incredible contenders. I want to thank the leadership at Sanzaru, our leader, Bill Spence, and the director team, Matt, Evan, Jenny, Gal, Kalyan, Carolina, and Virike. And also everybody at Sanzaru that help us build this masterpiece. I want to thank the team at Meta, Gio, Mike, and Mari, for supporting us in making this crazy idea. And also, I want to thank the fans who played the game and fallen in love with all our worlds and the characters that we created. Thank you very much.
That's pretty much a wrap, everybody. That's our show. Congratulations to all of the winners. And I would actually like to now invite all of the winners to join me on stage for a big, beautiful group photo while I take a moment to thank our partners at UploadVR and the rest of our sponsors, Pico, Neotic Talent Agency, Milan Games Week, Tropos AR, Niantic, Bird & Bird, XR AI Spotlight, AWE, NORCAT, SideQuest, and Soundscape. All of you have made this possible. Thank you so much. If you want an award, you better be on your way to this stage right now. Like this guy. Yeah, let's get in.
Yeah, the short areas over here.
Get Balestreri over here. Yep, wherever you want. Yeah, yeah. Yep, lean in. Yep, let's go back a little bit. Let's squeeze it in. Everybody, let's get this in. Yeah, let's make some room. I'll go in front. All right, we're going to have a couple of layers here. Get up here, everybody. Let's go. Yeah, this is us. Yes, please do.
Best friend.
Yeah, that's right, dude. All right, don't drop anything else. Yep, we can fit a few in here. Everybody in?
Don't cut me out.
Oh, no way. Yeah. All right, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we won awards! Woo! Thank you all so much for joining us tonight. AIXR 8th International XR Awards. It's been an absolute pleasure. My name is Alex Milan. Have a great night, and we will see you next year. Bye, everybody.
Bienvenue, karibu, ahlan wa sahlan, benvenuto. Willkommen, dobro pожаловать, bienvenido, feltom, ilakshai maseh. Welcome to a future only we know, a future only we create. Welcome, welcome to the future, one we know, one we make. Oh, oh, oh. AIXR.